MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the New York Yankees and the Baltimore Orioles. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Austin Voth is on the mound for Game 2. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're looking at a guy that knows how to pitch. Last year, his ERA was just under 3.5 for the season, and I would imagine going into the offseason, he's looking to better that, and hopefully he gets off to a good start, and we'll see if that starts in this one today.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today are coming off a good victory here in front of the home faithful on opening day.
Yeah, Matty, I know it's a long season, but they were able to win the opener, and nothing would be sweeter if you could get in your car today and drive home 2-0. This is a big game. This is a nice little momentum either way. Another win here, and they're going to be feeling great about where they're at.
And he's retired one away.
Batting second.
With that, here's a look at the Yankees' starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this lineup as they go for their first win?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Into the box, Clint Frazier, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. A very comfortable afternoon for baseball. 61 degrees our game time temperature. The 1-1. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Hit on the ground out to short, right to Iglesias. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting third, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Digging in now for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now the pitch. Ball 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Swung on and missed.
3-1.
Swing and a line drive. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
At the plate now, Luke Voigt, as he'll take a look at ball 1.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1.
Hey, I know we're only in the top of the first, but back-breaking blows are those 2 out runners in scoring position knocks, and they have a chance to capitalize right here.
Boy, Dero, you touched it on it right there. I think as a pitcher, you try to get through that first inning and not have to show all of your pitches and empty out the bucket. That 2-out double right now, he's going to have to buckle down to try to keep this game scoreless.
Here's the 1-2. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
And that is through into center field, a base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Hey, that's a big RBI single right there, Dero. They lost the first game of this series, and they certainly don't want to fall behind and may potentially lose the first 2 games of this set.
Without question, Dan. Offensively, you're just trying to grind it out, give your team a chance, give the pitcher a chance to relax a little bit, even the series up, hopefully, and fight it out tomorrow.
And that'll bring up Aaron Judge, trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Now ball 2. Back-to-back breaking pitches. I think if right now you really have to try to get the best pitch you can get in the zone, you have to throw it right here.
And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Here now the 2-2.
Ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Voit leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The next 3-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. A run on 2 hits for the Yankees. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Yankees lead this one 1-0. Charlie Morton, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
200 strikeouts on the season last year. That's not an easy thing to do. You definitely consider this guy a strikeout pitcher, and if he brings the same stuff that he had last year into this new season, we could see more than 200 strikeouts 2 years in a row.
Coming to the plate now, Ryan Mountcastle. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And now pitch on the way. And this is low, ball 1. Well, this Yankee ball club entering play this afternoon here. They started the season out on the wrong foot, dropping one on the road on opening day.
Yeah, Matty, they need to grab this one today. You don't want to drop the first 2 games of the season. I don't care if it's on the road. I know you're going to have to battle, play well at home. You can't afford to get on the team bus back to the hotel 0-2.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter.
1 strike.
Chased a bad ball up out of the zone. 2-2.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
Weak grounder back to the mound. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Batting second, the third baseman, Hunter.
Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
I got that this lineup, Matty, in Oriole Park likes to swing the bats. This place plays small. This place has a low wall. You can drive it out pretty much line to line, and there's a lot of room to be a hero in this yard.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. 1-0 the count. In there, 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
Ball. That's a great pitch for a spot like that. It looks like a strike, then it just comes in out of the zone. You can command that with movement. It's a very effective pitch to pitching hitters inside.
Now that's popped up, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2.
Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
So a runner on first with 1 out now, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. Has a look, now the pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit on the ground to third. Scooped up, LeMahieu for 1. On to Voit, an inning-ending double play. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More of the show. Saturday baseball after this. Second inning set to go, and striding forward the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Drive.
The windup and the 0-1. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2. Fastball laid off well below the knees. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Batting seven, the shortstop, Gleyber Torres.
Next for New York, Gleyber Torres. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And the pitch. A bouncer to the left side. Alberto fields it cleanly. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Batting 8, the center fielder, Aaron Hicks.
Digging in the switch hitter, Aaron Hicks. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First offering on its way. Ground ball right side, straight into the shift. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Yankees 1 and the Orioles nothing. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Renato Nunez. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest. First pitch of the at-bat. Reaches out, but he can't get it. It's 0-1. Grounded to the right, reined in. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Batting 5th, the right fielder, Trey Mancini.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a curveball drops in there for strike 1. Yankees lead this 1-0 here in inning number 2. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And that misses. 2-1.
2-1.
Now a hard liner. Foul. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Anthony Santander the next to bat. Santander, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2016 first-year player draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Trying to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Fouled away.
I know the fans love the souvenirs, but the battle between the pitcher and batter right here is what makes the game great.
The 1-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
And it's fouled away. He stays alive, still 2-2. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. 2 out, nobody on. Still even at 2-2. And now pitch on the way. And he fouls this one off. Ready with another 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Fouled away. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
You know, with 2 outs and nobody on, that's the last thing you want to do on the mound. That really gives the opposition some hope that they can do something with this inning.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. He's set and the pitch. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
No.
Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. And a swing and a miss here. So it took him 31 pitches, but the side is finally retired. 1 left for the Orioles. They're down 1-0. So striding in, Kyle Higashioka, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow. First offering on its way.
Ball.
Right side. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
Into the box now, Gio Urshela. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball.
Urshela takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
Clint Frazier.
Stepping up to the plate, Clint Frazier. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball one. One ball, no strike.
The 1-0 home is in there for strike one. Hard hit ball to second. And he couldn't quite get high enough to pull that one down. It's into right center, a base hit.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. No balls and a strike to count. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Not cheated on that swing, but the splitters by him 0-2.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare, almost unhittable. Nasty downward action, high 80s velocity.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. 2 out with the man at first. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Hit on the ground out to short, and that's through, a base hit. Oh, but the feet of the shortstop is off the mark.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luke Voigt.
At the plate, Luke Voigt. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. Looking to make it 3 straight 2-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. One and 0. Here it is. Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 call. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Two and 2. Here it is.
Ball.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
Yanked on the ground down the line. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Ready with the payoff pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. Yanks strand a pair, but they're up 1-0. Bottom of the 3rd now, and standing in the outfielder, Austin Hayes.
The center fielder, Austin.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now. In there, 2-1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
And a ball diving into the dirt, a swing and a miss.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Struck him out.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Ramon Urias comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Swing and a line drive, but foul. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Orioles still looking for their first hit of the ballgame. Swings through it for strike number 2.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Baseman number 6, Ryan Mountcastle.
To the plate now, Ryan Mountcastle. As he'll go after the first pitch and line one into right field for a base hit. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Ryan Mountcastle has just collected his first hit in the big leagues, and as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
In now, Hanser Alberto, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He drew a base on balls his first time up. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Dangerous curveball that time, but laid off as it drops into the top of the zone. The 1-1 home. Popped him up. Torres is under it to make the catch to end the inning. Orioles leave one. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Into the box now, Aaron Judge. He'll try to get it going here to begin the fourth.
Number 99, Aaron Judge.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
The windup and the 0-1.
Ball.
And he lays off the breaking ball there as he moves ahead to 2-1.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
The 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
So far in this game, he's the only guy in the lineup that's gone down on strikes.
This is the only guy in the lineup that struck out so far, and now he finds himself in the hole with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. And digging into the batter's box next will be Giancarlo Stanton. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A 1 pitch on its way.
Ball. No.
Hit back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fastball laid off well below the knees. And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Now the 2-1 pitch. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
Standing in now, Aaron Hicks. as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hit back toward the mound, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box, Kyle Higashioka, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Comes set, the 0-1.
Ball.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Hitters count now, the 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. 1 run, 6 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. He's set, the payoff pitch. Hard ground ball to third. Throw on to first, and the Yankee threat goes by the boards as the inning is over. Yanks strand a pair, but they're on top 1-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. First pitch on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Judge is there. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now back, the designated hitter, Renato.
1 out now in the Orioles' 4th. And digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball.
The 1-0 home is looked at off the plate for a ball. Nope. 3-0.
Well, of all the guys in this lineup, he's definitely the guy I'd be cautious with, especially with a 1-run lead. No surprise that he's treading lightly right here.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Look to be taking all the way, and the splitter's in there for the first strike. A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter. Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are 2 gone.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Two and 0 now.
2 balls, no strikes.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. After it is Hicks. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They trail this one 1-0. Jorge Lopez is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Number 48, Jorge Lopez.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Gio Urshela. He's rolled into groundouts a couple of times already here in the ballgame. Here comes the first pitch. In there, and it's 0-1. This one skied out toward right. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Clint Frazier.
At the plate, Clint Frazier. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball.
The 1-0. High fly ball out to deep right field. Mancini moving back to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Stepping up now, DJ LeMahieu. Lifetime against this pitcher, batting at an even .400. First offering on its way.
Hey.
Comes set, and the 0-1.
Ball. Playing 11, 1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up, and no one will get this one. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2, and he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Urias calls for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So they go down without a whimper here. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Yankees lead it 1-0. Welcome back to Baltimore as we send you down to check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Ready now for Baltimore. Anthony Santander. He leads off in the bottom of the fifth as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
No balls and one strike. 0-1 pitch, and he can't make contact on the bender. 0-2.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up one hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The 2-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Frazier has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
The catcher, number 28, Pedro Severino.
Settling in now, Pedro Severino. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Here it comes. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
He loses him on ball 4.
And that hole at bat, I feel like he really didn't want to challenge him. And I'm really surprised by that because I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order you have to go right after.
Now at the plate, Austin Hayes. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Double-barreled action in the Yankee bullpen now. A lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. Runners on first with 1 down. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Outside, 2-1.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Fastball just inside. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
So stepping in, Ramon Urias, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. set. Here it comes.
Outside.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. LeMahieu for 1. On to Voit, an inning-ending double play. A couple of walks, but no damage. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Luke Voit. His line includes a single and a fly ball in 2 at-bats thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Here comes the 0-1. Big swing at the knuckle curve, gets nothing but air. 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Up with it, Severino. The throw to first is in time, 1 down. In now, Aaron Judge. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
0-1 the count. And now a pitch on the way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Giancarlo Stanton now, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
Two out, nobody on. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1.
2-1.
Hard hit toward the hole. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So the Yanks go 1-2-3, but they lead it 1-0. In now for the O's, Ryan Mountcastle will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
No.
Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles' first baseman. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, and he's back standing. Into the box now, Hanser Alberto. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. One 0 count. Here it is. 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0 to count.
Now a throw over. Don't want to forget about him. Nobody out, runner on first. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. Just foul. Now the 2-1. Skied into very shallow right. Judge is under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. 0 for 2 for him to this point. From the stretch. In there, strike 1. And through 5 1/3, already coming up on 100 pitches here.
Yeah, Matty V, this pitch count continues to go up, up, up. Near 100 pitches here. He's not even through the 6th inning. And Mark DeRosa, this is right where you'd like to have a pitcher like this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of stress pitches for him, you know. Usually you can throw 100 pitches, and if you're not taxed and there's not people in runners in scoring position, you could be all right. But he's had to grind this one.
Lays off 2-2 now.
2-2.
Throw over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. And Hicks will settle under this one for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Renato Nunez.
And here's Renato Nunez. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch on its way. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Can't waste getting the leadoff runner on in this situation. Someone's got to bear down and get a big knock.
The 0-1. Boy, in a perfect spot for the splitter there. It's 0-2.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
Here it comes on 0-2. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to Voit takes care of him, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Orioles. It remains 1-0. Sliding into the box, Gleyber Torres. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he takes ball one. Fouled off. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 1-2 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Good job going down and hanging with it that time. And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning, it's so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Stepping in now, Aaron Hicks. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike one. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. No swing on the knuckle curve, even at 1-1. One out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Two balls and 2 strikes to Hicks now.
Playing 2-2.
Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. On he pops it up. Alberto into shallow left. He's there. Oh, but he can't hold on.
Now batting, catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
At the plate, Kyle Higashioka, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ball and a strike.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Here it comes on 1-1. And it's 1-2.
One ball.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a liner. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Well, now you see how difficult it is to be a catcher. This ball is really smoke, gets all the way to the wall, D-Row, but he just doesn't have the foot speed to turn this into an extra base hit.
Yeah, his calling card is definitely not his ability to run the bases. It's for offense and massaging the pitching staff.
So back to the top of the Yankee order. Digging in, Gio Urshela. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Grounder down the line at third.
Well, the Yankees have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to see if they can get it, but now it sure would be a good time.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. First and second now, 1 man out. Two balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I gotta believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
The 2-1. Count even at 2-2.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
From the belt, the pitch. Hit in the air out to center field. Hayes is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Clint Frazier.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and that'll bring up the outfielder Clint Frazier. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Down and in here. 1 ball, no strikes. Two 2-0 to the Yankees left fielder.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
He's set. The 3-0 offering.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Popped up. Mountcastle is there. And that ends the inning. Yanks strand a pair. They lead it 1-0.
7th inning stretch.
Adam Ottavino is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Adam Ottavino.
So here's Trey Mancini. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's a strike.
Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1. Not too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. One and one, here it comes. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Hicks is under it, one down.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony Santander.
Now at the plate, Anthony Santander. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
First offering on its way.
No.
Bases are empty, one man out. Lofted in the air out to right field. Judge is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are two gone.
The catcher, number 28, Pedro Severino.
Standing in, Pedro Severino. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Wow, that was a pretty good 2-strike slider right there. I think that would fool them, and the umpire too.
And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. He's 0 for 1 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. A runner on first with 2 away. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. And that's going to land foul. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Orioles leave 1. They still trail 1-0. Sean Armstrong's been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 43, Sean Armstrong.
At the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Here's the pitch. in there at the letters 0-1.
Hey, great job pounding the zone strike one. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. The 1-1 home. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting.
Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our two starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. So coming to the plate, Luke Voigt. He's set, and the pitch. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike one. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. One out, nobody on. And it's quickly 0-2. Belted high and deep into right center. Mancini moving back to the track, to the wall, into the bleachers, and gone. Solo shot to right center. First home run of the campaign for him, and this is now a 2-0 lead for the Yankees.
And this is big right here. It's one thing to be winning late in the game, but going up by 2 runs makes a huge difference. Now their bullpen doesn't have to be perfect, just good. Takes a lot of pressure off, especially when you're on the road.
Here's big Aaron Judge. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way.
Ball 1.
The 1-0. He is a heater in there for a strike.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Grounded back up the middle. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, dealer in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Giancarlo Stanton is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Runners on first with 1 down. A ball and 2 strikes now. And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that two-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up free bases.
Here now the 2-2. One out and a runner on second base. Three balls and two strikes to the Yankees DH.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
No offer from Stanton. It's ball 4, so he'll head down to first.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, one man out, and that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder Gleyber Torres. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit down the third baseline. Oh and 1, here it comes. Hit in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Yankee shortstop behind in the count 1-2.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Into center field, line drive base hit. Now it's cut off, a throw to the plate, and he is safe at the plate, and the lead is now 3-0.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Asher Wojciechowski will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Wojciechowski.
So now to the plate, Aaron Hicks, as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 0-2 is looked at for ball 1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
The 1-2 pitch. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To Iglesias for 1. On to first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Yankees 3 and the Orioles nothing. Tommy Kahnle is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season. Ready for another shot now. Ramon Urias. No hits to this point.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
No balls and a strike to count. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
In now, Ryan Mountcastle. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. In there, and it's 0-2 now. Grounded slowly to the left side. Torres picks it up. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, third baseman, Alberto.
Stepping into the box, Hanser Alberto. Only 4 outs remaining for them to try and rally back in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Here's the pitch. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. All even now. 2-2. Now he drops a changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Still down 3-0. New inning set to get underway, and next to hit is the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. First pitch of the at-bat.
No, that's the ball. 1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Two and 1. Wojciechowski, a former Cincinnati Red. He was acquired via trade last year.
Yeah, this guy's fully settled in with this ball club right now. Knows what the manager and coaching staff expect from him. Is not taken aback by anything. He's been through the spring training process and gotten to know everybody in this organization top to bottom.
And he fouls this one off. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. And this will get all the way to the wall now. And he's going to make it. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
Managers these days like to think of that 9-hole hitter as the second leadoff man, and he plays the role pretty well right here. Gets the leadoff double, and now he gives the real leadoff man a chance to bring him home.
Standing in now, Gio Urshela. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Santander waits on it, makes the play, one away. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting, the left fielder, Clint Frazier.
Digging in once again, Clint Frazier. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's set. Here it comes. In the dirt here. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
One-0 count. Here it is. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Line drive to left. And he won't get it as that's down for a base hit. And that'll bring home another as they open it up to a 4-0 advantage now.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4 and you know that save situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't hurt.
Oh, it does hurt. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead. Of course you think about it as a reliever.
A 1 pitch on its way. And it's 1-1.
Playing 11.
Skied down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase. And he makes the catch in the corner.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luke Voigt.
Digging in and looking for more, Luke Voigt. He went deep last time up.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
First delivery to him on the way.
Off the plate.
2 out with the man at first. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
A runner on first with 2 away. Hard hit ball to short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. A run on 2 hits for the Yankees. Heart of the order 3, 4, and 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. The Yankees lead it 4-0. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
The shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
First offering on its way. Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command. 0-2. Ready with the 0-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. LeMahieu is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was hoping for. One away.
Renato Nunez.
Striding forward now is the DH, Renato Nunez. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball down low.
The set and the 1-0 pitch.
Ball,
Aiming
go.
for that outside corner, but just missing. 2-0.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Here it comes.
Ball. 3 balls. No strike.
Bases are empty. 1 man out.
Hurry.
In there. 3-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Judge is on the move. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder, Trey Mancini.
Stepping in, Trey Mancini. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. First pitch on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Ball. Playing 11. No. 2-1.
2 out, nobody on. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Baltimore down to their final strike. And another foul ball.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
No.
Outside and a full count. 3-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Anthony Santander would be next. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Now that's popped up, and this is going to fall. He can't flag it down. Again, he sends it out of play. One strike from a shutout. Here it comes. This is line to left, but he will make the catch on the hard hit ball out there, and that will conclude matters here as this ball game is over.
Well, in hindsight, it was the right choice to let the setup guy stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
4-0 the score this afternoon. The New York Yankees jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Charlie Morton gets the win on the mound, his first of the year, permitting only 2 hits in 6 complete innings. Austin Voth was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Tommy Kahnle works 2 full innings in relief to record the save, his first of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
4 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Orioles, no runs on only 2 hits, no errors. They left 7.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Time for Game 2 of the regular season between the Expos and the New York Mets. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Seth Lugo will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're looking at a guy that knows how to pitch. Last year, his ERA was just under 3.5 for the season, and I would imagine going into the offseason, he's looking to better that, and hopefully he gets off to a good start. And we'll see if that starts in this one today.
Here's Howie Kendrick, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The second baseman, Howie.
Here's the first pitch to him. Line to shortstop, and there's one away. Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. Dero, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day, those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Gotta find a way to scratch a few across early.
Adam Eaton comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they didn't get it done here in front of a big opening day crowd, but they'll look to get back on track here.
Yeah, Matty, I know it's not do or die. It's only Game 2 of the season, but you never want to drop the home opener, and you certainly don't want to find yourselves 0-2 when you leave the ballpark today.
Behind 0-2 now. One out, nobody on. One and two now to Adam Eaton. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Here now is Juan Soto. As he'll take a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Here's the pitch. Bases are empty here with two men out. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Not a real good pitch there, 0-2. Probably not what he was trying to do with that fastball. He was trying to miss probably up and away, and he threw that one down into the dirt on an 0-2 pitch. Very rarely are you going to get hitters to chase an 0-2 fastball that's down in the dirt.
The 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Fouled away. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches, 2-2 count. He just seems to keep hanging right in there.
On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. Steven Strasburg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
200 strikeouts on the season last year. That's not an easy thing to do. You definitely consider this guy a strikeout pitcher, and if he brings the same stuff that he had last year into this new season, we could see more than 200 strikeouts 2 years in a row.
Into the box now, Michael Conforto. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And the pitch.
No, that's low.
So, guys, our visitors, as they take the field following a scoreless top half, they were the spoilers here on opening day as they took game 1 of the season on the road.
Yeah, Matty, not easy to start opening day on the road and grab a W in the opponent's ballpark, but that's what happened, and they come into game 2 with a chance to set the tone in this series.
1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter. Skied into straightaway right. Thames is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Robinson Cano.
Next up for New York, Robinson Cano, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch, and he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. And that's in there for his strike. 1-1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
The 1-1 home makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
Whoa, he was swinging out of his shoes on that changeup. Must have looked real good coming in, but a different story once it got near the plate.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
So here's Jeff McNeil, as Strasburg will get ahead of him here with strike 1, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Line to the right side. Thames is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Mets go down 1-2-3, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Here now is Trey Turner.
For the Expos, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lays off 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power, you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on it.
But this will be speared at third, and that was self-defense all the way. One gone.
The right fielder, number 9.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And let's focus on Michael Conforto. He's definitely known for that sweet left-handed swing in the top of the order. But he's no slouch defensively as well, showing the ability to come in on baseballs, make diving catches, and throw guys out at the plate.
Into the box, Eric Thames. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
2 balls and a strike. Fooled by the speed and location of that one. It's 2-2.
Hey, I can't have one of my best left-handed power bats fishing for balls off the plate.
Slapped hard the opposite way. Nimmo is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. So here's Starlin Castro. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First delivery to him on the way. No score here as we play inning number 2. And that misses 1-1. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Smith has got it, and the side is retired. Next for the Mets, Dominic Smith. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Dominic Smith.
First pitch on its way. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0. Now the pitch.
Inside, ball 3.
Brandon Nimmo is on deck. Here it is, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. The 3-1. Is hit very well to right. This one's hammered, and it's going to go. That one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him, and they've taken a one-run lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Brandon.
So here's Brandon Nimmo as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Bases are empty here, nobody out. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. A ball and 2 strikes.
Count is 1 and 2.
Nimmo with an even count of 2 and 2 now. Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
Here's Jed Lowry now as he'll take a look at ball one. We're in the second, 1-0 Mets early on. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Still 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lined but speared on a hop. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Wilson Ramos.
So striding forward now, Wilson Ramos. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Strasburg comes set. Here it comes. First pitch here misses wide. 1-0. Two out, nobody on. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Fouled off.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo home run. We've played 2. It's 1-0 Mets. Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Pitch on the way.
Outside.
In his career, Gomes is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. One 0 pitch is a curveball. That looked good from here, but it's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
Just a little bit off to start the third now. That's 3 straight balls.
Now the 3-0 offering. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the stretch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that 2-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
2-0 now. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
From the belt, the pitch. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
And that's 2 free passes in the third inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
So striding in, Steven Strasburg, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now the bunt attempt by Strasburg here as he gets this one down. McNeil's got it for 1. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
Now batting, the second baseman, Howie.
So stepping in, Howie Kendrick, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Kendrick waiting, now the pitch. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
Now the 0-1. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Working for the punch out and the offering.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Runners are at first and third, one away. Hard hit ball to second. And this is a base hit, and that'll get him on the board as this ball game is tied at 1.
The center fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
Adam Eaton digging in next. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-0. And it's fouled away. Strasburg over at second. Kendrick is over at first with 1 away. And this is on the ground for Lowry and could be 2. There's 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied at 1-1. Bottom of the inning now, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Jake Marisnick.
The center fielder, Jake Marisnick.
First offering on its way. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. And he fouls this one off. And it's 1-2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Stepping in now, Seth Lugo. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Now the pitch.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And he misses there. 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. Liner towards second, but this is going to be hauled in out there at second base for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up next the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. First pitch of the at-bat. And he lays off there, 1-0.
Kind of surprised not to see a fastball in the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least 1 pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that's too high, ball 2. And that catches the outside corner. It's 2-1.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
The 2-1 home. Shot toward right center. Eaton will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Down in order go the Mets. Through 3 complete, all tied 1 apiece. All set for the start of the 4th. And digging in is the outfielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
Here comes the first pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. Nimmo arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
No balls and 1 strike. Turner is undoubtedly one of the best hitters in the sport, and it doesn't matter right-handed or left-handed pitching. He's one of the elite threats with a bat in his hands. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. Fouled away. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up, or he can really hurt you.
Now at the plate, Eric Thames hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
0-1 the count. Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in there. The 0-1 delivery. Strike taken. The throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch.
One ball, 2 strikes, Cam. Ball at the stairs.
Runner's on his way to third. Pitch inside. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to third because it didn't seem like he had that much of a lead, but he made it work out. That was really impressive.
And he misses again, ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Here's Starlin Castro. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, it didn't look good right there. Just out in front. You know, sometimes when a pitcher has great arm action, you're going to get that. You're trying so hard to catch up to the high velocity. If he shows that great arm action, pulls the string on you, sometimes a pop-up is going to be the result.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And he will score as that run breaks the tie and makes this a 2-1 ball game.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Into the box, Yan Gomes. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. From the belt, the pitch.
Ball, that pitch is out.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Here's a ball swung on and hit high and deep down the left field line. And this will stay fair. Home run. Yan Gomes has just clubbed a milestone home run of sorts. It's the 100th of his career.
Well, obviously, it's not easy hitting home runs, Matt, especially at this level. 100 home runs is nothing to scoff at, so I'm sure he'll be proud of this accomplishment when he gets to really think about it after a game, and you know he'll want that ball to hold on to.
Now batting, the first base.
To the plate now, Ryan Zimmerman. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. The 1-0.
Inside, ball 2.
Zimmerman, or just simply Zim. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
Yeah, Matty, it's going to be interesting to see where this guy lands at the end of this season. A lot of variables come into place. He's had a long career. It's going to be interesting to see if a team steps out past 1 or 2 years for this player.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Montreal leads this one 4-1. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as it'll be Robbie Cano settling in to start out the inning. Here's the first pitch to him. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Cano, as in don't you know, part of his New York nickname days. This is the first year of his new 4-year contract. 1-0 pitch on the way. Fouled off. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Hit hard down the line, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. Misses, ball 2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
This is only their second base runner of the game after that earlier hit. Tough to score when you don't have anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Four to 1 our score as we play inning number 4. And he falls behind 0-2. Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
The 0-2 once more.
Nope, that's the ball.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here, take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Oh, and he's caught looking at a beautiful curveball there as that buckled him for the first out of the inning.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
At the plate now, Dominic Smith, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
One run, just one hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Bouncer up the middle. Turner loves it. Kendrick relay to Zimmerman, the double play to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Metropolitans, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Rick Porcello will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Rick Porcello. Hello.
Stepping in, Steven Strasburg. He'll start things out as we begin the fifth.
Steven Strasburg.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. That's in there. And he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Now batting, second baseman, Howie Kendrick.
Back to the top of the order now, and stepping in is the second baseman, Howie Kendrick. First pitch coming, here it is.
1-0.
Fifth inning here in a 4-1 ball game. Changeup stays outside and he's behind 2-0. Two and one now. Now the pitch. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? McNeil onto the grass. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The center fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
In now is Adam Eaton. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
First delivery to him on the way. The windup and the 0-1. The next 0-2 pitch to him misses outside. 2 out, nobody on. Ball 2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
That's popped up. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
Just a great approach at the plate right there. Takes that pitch on the outer half and goes with it. He clearly hit it well because it bounced right over the wall for a ground rule double.
Juan Soto to the plate now, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And here's a pitch high and tight for a ball, 1-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. The 2-2 one more time.
Full count.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. Right side hit hard. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. But they'll still manage to get the out on the force, and with that fine play, the inning comes to an end. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More of MLB Network's Saturday Baseball after this. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Digging in for his second at-bat, Brandon Nimmo looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Looking at his lifetime numbers, Nimmo has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. And he fouls this one off. And here's a curveball looked at. Strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Into the box now, Jed Lowry. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. One 0 count. Here it is.
Ball back outside.
Tight break with the slider there, catches the inside for a strike.
Hey, that pitch right there caught entirely too much of the plate. Curveball that rolled over the heart of the plate. He's got to pull the trigger on that one.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1.
Ball, that's out.
1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
So 1 gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And next is the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Has a look, now the pitch. Ready with the 0-1. And this one's in the dirt. Down the first baseline. Step on the bag for 1. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Here's one that you don't see too often, right? Safe at second base, but out at first. Great hustle there from the runner going into second. Really showed off his speed.
Digging in, Jake Marisnick. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
First pitch on its way.
Off the plate, ball one.
Marisnik playing here in his age 29 season. He was selected in the 3rd round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
2 out here and a runner at second. Good sharp slider there, and he couldn't catch up to it. 2-1 now.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnik.
You know, you think it's an 8-hole hitter right there. You shouldn't be taking that fastball, and you're right. But when you got the pitcher hitting behind you, you sometimes sit off speed because that's the pitch you're usually going to get. The pitcher does not want to get beat.
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch, and the inning is over. Mets leave 1. They trail it 4-1. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and stepping up as the shortstop, Trey Turner.
The shortstop, Trey Turner.
Here comes the first pitch.
Ball one.
And it looks now like a right-hander's begun to get loose in the Mets bullpen. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. And the pitch.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball two.
Hit hard on the ground to second. He's got it. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
The right fielder, number 9, Eric Thames.
Stepping into the box, Eric Thames. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there, 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Hit sharply on the ground. And Lowry won't be able to track it down. This gets through, a base hit.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, Debra, with that stacked infield on the right side. To hit it through where the shift is, have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find the hole.
Standing in now, Starlin Castro, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. 6th inning, 4-1 is our score. Line drive to center field. And that's in there, base hit.
Now batting, catcher,
Yan Gomes will stand in again as we flash you back here to the 4th inning. This was a 2-run home run that was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Two and 1.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Hit down the line at first, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
At the plate, Ryan Zimmerman. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Comes set with the 0-1. Hit back up the middle. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. J.D. Davis is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
J.D.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Here it comes, 1-0. Skied into straightaway right. And the pinch hitter is retired here, 1 away.
The right fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Michael Conforto. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Soto will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Robinson Cano.
Here's Robbie Cano now. It was a walk in his last trip. First offering on its way. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Strasburg comes set. Here's the 0-1.
1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Jared Hughes is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 35, Jared Hughes.
7th inning ready to roll and set to stand in as the veteran pitcher, Steven Strasburg.
Steven Strasburg.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Line to the right side.
And the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
He came to play today, not just only on the bump right there. He's thrown the ball well, but on the offensive side of the ball, he's able to contribute and help this offense put itself in position to score some more runs.
At the plate, Howie Kendrick, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Hughes was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. The 1-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Marisnik is under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The center fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
So digging in now, Adam Eaton. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
And this is drifting foul back into the stands. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Weak grounder down the line at third. Oh, but the feet of the second baseman is a wild one. And they won't get him as he's able to advance from first to third on what would certainly be scored a throwing error. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I bet he'd like to have that one over. Into the box, Juan Soto, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Oh and 1, here it comes. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone. 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
And a change up here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Here now the 2-2. Now a chopper to first, might only get one. Scooped up to Lowry at the bag. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
Well, they really didn't have a shot at turning 2 on the high chopper. They only get 1, and that allows the runner from third to score.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Trey Turner. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. He's set, and the pitch. And that misses for ball 1. Drilled down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
So now to the plate, Eric Thames. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The 1-0 delivery. A ball and 2 strikes now. 2 down, runners at first and second. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So 1 run on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and 2 men left on base. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Montreal is out in front 5-1. Digging in, Jeff McNeil. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. A ball and a strike. The 1-1.
That's ball 2.
Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Well, you can see here, this has been a steady diet of off-speed pitches, and what has it gotten him? Not a whole lot as he's fallen behind in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike.
And oh, they'd look to catch him flush down near the foot or the ankle. Safe after the recovery throw. Good effort, but now we have to wonder whether or not he's going to be okay. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. In now, Dominic Smith, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 1-0.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
The 1-1 is a breaking ball that misses off the plate.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Eaton is under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Coming to the plate now, Brandon Nimmo. No hits for him to this point, not unlike many of his fellow teammates. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Pulled toward right center field. Thames is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, number 4. Shortstop, Jed Lowry.
Now at the plate, Jed Lowry, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
It's very difficult being a switch hitter, and very rarely do you see the same hitter from both sides of the plate. He's a far superior hitter from the left side as opposed to the right side.
7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. Hit hard on the ground to short. Turner has it. They'll go the short way to Kendrick at second, and that'll be that. Mets strand 1. They're down here 5-1. Brad Brock has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 29, Brad Brock.
Ready to begin the 8th, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Starlin Castro.
Starlin Castro.
He's set. Here it comes. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Now a swing and a miss as Castro was retired here for the first out. Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Yan Gomes. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Here comes the first pitch.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
5-1 our score as we play the 8th. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. Swing and a miss on the cut fastball. 1-2. The pitch.
Ball 2.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Stepping in now, Ryan Zimmerman, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
outside. 3-0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Now here it comes. And Zimmerman will watch this one miss for ball 4.
The pitcher, number 37, Steven Strasburg.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Steven Strasburg. And an opportunity here for a 4th plate appearance here this afternoon. And you have to say he's really earned it. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, that pitch is out.
2 out with the man at first. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Can't fall behind against the pitcher. Need to minimize pitch count against the easy outs, and this is certainly one of them.
The 2-0 on the way. 2-1 to count. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Again, another foul ball. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 3-2. And he misses here, ball 4. And somehow he manages to walk his opposite number. Wow.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Ready for another chance? Howie Kendrick. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Starts him out with a slider too low for ball 1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. On the ground to the left side. Cano fields it cleanly. Oh, but it's thrown away at second. And he'll come in to score from second base. And that is a direct result, obviously, of that poor throw.
Well, if anybody was wondering why they're losing, there's the reason. When you're given a chance to make a big play, you've got to make it. Or you're going to be on the wrong end of games more often than not.
Striding in once again, Adam Eaton. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. First offering on its way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Comes back with the cutter and gets it by him. 1-1 now. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. This one's down to third. And there's a base hit as that gets through into left. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
The left fielder, number 22, Juan Soto.
Michael Wacha enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 45, Michael Wacha.
Into the box now, Juan Soto, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. The 1-0 home misses above the zone for a ball.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Swung on by Soto, and he connects to deep right. Into the Big Apple seats and gone. So a 3-run shot to right center field. Home run number 3 here in the early going as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series. What more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
Standing in now, Trey Turner, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. 2 out, nobody on. Pitch sharply but foul down the right side. The 1-2. Swing and a line drive. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double. Man, this guy is a blur on the base pass, Danny.
He was really motoring around the bases. I think he had every intention of stretching that one into a triple. He definitely has the wheels, but the ball bouncing over for an automatic double put an end to any of those kind of thoughts.
Reined in, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But not before 5 cross the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run home run. Bottom of the 8th coming up. The Expos are out on top 10-1. And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos.
Leading up for the Mets, the catcher, Wilson Ramos.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a ball, 1-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. Looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen sometimes because of the grip of that straight changeup.
The 2-2 is laid off of for ball number 3.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
Skipper out of the dugout, making the slow trek to the mound. And that's going to do it now for Steven Strasburg. So he'll depart after working 7+, and he stands to be the winning pitcher in this one. Daniel Hudson takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Daniel Hudson.
Jake Marisnick will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. From the stretch.
1-0.
The 1-0. Left side. Kendrick on to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now. It's a bullpen game for them now as we have a look at the starters' final line, and he'll be very happy with how the day went.
Hey, what a great job of mixing speeds and mixing up his pitches. 2 hits allowed in this one. Dominant performance.
Pete Alonso will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Set to deliver the 0-1. And he misses with it 1-1. Alonso, a 25-year-old, he was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2016 first-year player draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. A shot down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Mets go down quickly. They're down 9. It's 10-1. Robert Gesellman comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Robert Gesellman.
All set for the start of the inning, and set to go as the third baseman, Starlin Castro.
Starlin Castro.
Here comes the first pitch. This is popped up.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The batter, the catcher, Jan Jones.
Ready now, Jan Gomes. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the fourth. First delivery to him on the way.
Count 1-0.
Looks like a left-hander has begun to get loose out in that Mets bullpen. The 1-0.
Two tough sliders right there, but he was able to lay off him. Might have bought himself a fastball in this situation.
And he misses again with it here. It's 3-0 now. Due next, there's Ryan Zimmerman. Three and one to Jan Gomes.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Hey guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
To the plate now, Ryan Zimmerman, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And this is on the ground for Lowry at short. Throw on to first takes care of Zimmerman for the second out of the inning.
The pitcher, number 44, Daniel Hudson.
Striding in, Daniel Hudson. First pitch of the at-bat. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
The 0-1 delivery. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hit sharply on the ground. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. The throw home. But this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
I'll tell you, they're posting video game numbers here. I mean, that's their 11th run of the game, and they're showing no signs of slowing down. Just an absolute onslaught from this offense.
Into the box, Howie Kendrick, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1, and looking to improve on a 1 for 5 effort so far. The 0-1 pitch. Liner towards second, and Kendrick has a base hit.
Now batter, the center fielder, Adam Eaton.
At the plate now, Adam Eaton, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. Working on a good line in this ball game, 3 for 5 thus far. The 0-1 on its way. Grounded up the first baseline. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2 to third. McNeil at second to finish off the force play, and that retires the side. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. The Expos are out in front here, 11-1. Digging in to try it again, Michael Conforto starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And he falls behind now, 2-0. Pitch on the way. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. And the pitch. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Standing in, Robinson Cano. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Cano waits on the first pitch.
Ball inside.
The 1-0 home.
Ball.
Wow, that's what a veteran hitter will do, right? Takes 2 really good pitches, both just missing the strike zone, and puts himself into a good 2-0 hitter's count.
Back up the middle. And Kendrick gives it a reach going by, but it's into center field for a base hit.
Count leverage right there, sitting dead red fastball, and he didn't miss it. Nice swing right there, driving it into the outfield for a knock.
At the plate, Jeff McNeil, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Line toward right center. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
I know the score's out of hand right here, but I've never met a big league ball player that's going to give away an at-bat in any game ever. Nice piece of hitting right there, staying within yourself and grabbing you a knock.
So now to the plate, Dominic Smith. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. From the belt, kicks and deals. Swung on and missed on a pitch at the thumbs, a ball and a strike.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
The 3-1. Here's the two-seam fastball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Digging in, Brandon Nimmo. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
Yep, that ball went out.
And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. Bases are loaded with only one out. A ball and a strike now. The 1-1. Popped him up. Gomes is under it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
The batter, number 4.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Mets down to their final out now, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Jed Lowry. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled away. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort.
We can't hear it from here, obviously, but I think someone in the dugout just yelled, "Wear it," because that could have been a run.
Lowry waits, the 1-1.
2-1.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Now the 2-1 here to Lowry. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Two pitch is fouled away. 2 out, bases loaded. And another foul ball. The Mets down to their final strike. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Hit sharply on the ground. And that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run scores. Now the relay home. And he is in there.
Boy, Dero, talk about so close, but yet so far. 1 strike from getting out of this inning, but a big 2-run base hit right there.
Yeah, that batter was able to control his emotions. Not a guy who fears going deep in the count right there, and he was able to come through.
Wander Suero will make an appearance here as he is in charge of trying to ring up the final out of the ball game. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Two down, runners at first and second. Another one sent foul. The Mets down to their final strike. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game like that.
11-3 the final score in this contest. Montreal took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Steven Strasburg earns his first win of the season as he finishes 7 innings with only 2 hits allowed. Seth Lugo was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Stands our final line score. First for the victorious.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Expos allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they manhandled the Mets 11-3. The Miami Marlins sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-4. The Atlanta Braves held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 3-0. The Cardinals combined for 10 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 4-2. Yu Darvish got the win, throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run, helping lead the Cubs over the Brewers 5-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they dismantled the Giants 9-1. The Colorado Rockies got 12 hits in this one as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 5-4. The Rays combined to give up just 5 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 4-3. The Blue Jays totaled 11 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 6-5. The Yanks totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-0. The Chicago White Sox grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-1. The Tigers amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they pounded the Indians 12-4. The Oakland Athletics put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-3. The Texas Rangers bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 4-2. Alex Bregman plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, leading the Astros to victory against the Angels 10-5. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Minnesota Twins and the Oakland A's. It's A's baseball coming up next. Jesus Luzardo gets the starting nod for the A's in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Talk about impressive. How about an ERA under 2 last season for this guy? If he continues to pitch like that this year, he's going to put himself near the top echelon of pitchers. Not going to be an easy thing to do, but we'll see how he starts out in this one.
Stepping up now, Byron Buxton. He will lead this one off today. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off.
First pitch, 107.
The windup and the 0-1. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box now, Luis Arias. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And Dan Dero, these A's, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come in 2-1 on the young season and off to a good start.
Hey, Matty, yeah, this is time right here, Dero. You'd love to win this 4th game of the series. They drop game 1. They come back and win games 2 and 3 of this set. Nothing they'd like to do more than win this series
3 out of 4 and win this one here on the finale.
Yeah, Dan, they gave away the first game, but they were able to win Friday night and Saturday night. A chance to take 3 of 4 and finish the weekend off strong.
Yeah, the rain's starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Ugh, was that ugly? You could probably throw anything out there to this guy. He'd swing at the rosin bag if you throw it up there.
Hit weakly back to the mound. And there's out number 2.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. In 13 at-bats so far in the series, he's collected 3 base hits. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball that close.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
Dero, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
Grounded straight into the shift on the left side. And that'll just elude his outstretched glove for a base hit.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Miguel Sano.
Here's Miguel Sano as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. Ball 1. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Cruz is off of first with 2 away. And there's a missile off the bat, but it's foul. Here now the 2-2. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Chapman is there for it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Rich Hill is the man on the mound for the 4th game of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you think this guy's tough to hit? Take a look at that ERA in the low 2s last season. If he pitches like that again this year, he's going to be awfully tough. He's going to be fun to watch in this one.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, number 22.
And now pitch on the way. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball 1. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come in off to a bit of a slow start with just 1 win in their first 3 tries.
Yeah, Matty, they played a heck of a game, first game of this series, and then dropped the last 2, not playing really good baseball. They have to find a way to win this one today.
No doubt about it, Dero. There's such a thing as a good series by winning the last one and getting a split in a 4-game set. That's exactly what they would like to do today to get some momentum going into the next series.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He's there and records the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Tony Kemp.
Next up for the A's, Tony Kemp. He comes into this one just 2 for 12 in the series to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Now the 2-0. 3-0 now.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
And he finally gets this one over for strike 1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Striding in for Oakland, Matt Chapman, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Count 1-0.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Runners on first with 1 down. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Line drive to left. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. Has a look, now the pitch.
Oh, that's 6 out.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
The 2-0 on the way. And it's fouled away. And I'm not sure I've seen a swing that bad even in a video game. It's 2-2 now.
Hey, I can't have one of my best left-handed power bats fishing for balls off the plate.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
Outfielder Steven Piscotty the next to hit. And it's grounded just foul down the line. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Start of the second inning here in Oakland. Let's check in with Heidi for more on the weather.
Well, Matt, these conditions aren't really ideal for baseball right now, but I am hearing that they're expected to improve as the game progresses. The grounds crew told me between innings that the field's in good shape. They're going to continue to work on keeping it dry, but we should be in for more favorable weather later in the game.
Let's hope, Heidi, for all of our sake, that Mother Nature takes that front and passes it through without an incident.
At times, you have to stay focused, though. For me, a little dampness, a little rain, a little weather coming through might actually do the infield dirt a little good. Some guys like to keep it bone dry. I like it a little wet. Ball stays down.
Mitch Garver is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Oh and 1, here it comes.
The count's 1-1.
Left center, base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. A runner at first with no outs here. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. And he fouls this one off.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full. Nobody out, runner on first. And that misses for ball 4. And it's first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Coming to the plate now, Jorge Polanco. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball 1, no strike.
First and second here with nobody out. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike. The 1-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. Heading after it is Piscotty, but this will land out there just foul. None out, runners at first and second. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2.
Well, it's really hard to complain about this one because that's one of the hardest double plays to turn. The first baseman has to deal with the runner headed to second, and he sometimes shields you from throwing where you want to make the throw. They should have made it, but that's a tough play all the way around.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. It was an 0 for 4 day for him in yesterday's loss. He's set and the pitch. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Gotta believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. The double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
And a swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Certainly a big moment in this game. Bases loaded, tie score. Now the 0-1. Donaldson is a highly regarded defender, especially as corner infielders go. Some guys at first or third are there because they can hit, but he takes a lot of pride in his defense, and as a result, it's definitely not uncommon for him to make an impact on the game with his glove. And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. To second for 1. Relay to Olsen. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. So now it's Mark Hanna. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The designated hitter, Mark.
First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt. In particular, that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
The 1-2. Fouled away. Three balls and 2 strikes, a full count to the A's DH.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Got him.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at bat, and then he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work, but I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
Into the box, Marcus Semien, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
0-1.
Bottom of the second here with no score.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Digging in now, Chad Pinder. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. He's set. Here it comes. And there he goes towards second. Strike called. Now the throw down. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard at this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for him.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Squared that one up just a little late.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
The 0-2 home.
I got the count 1 and 2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
In now, Austin Allen. He grounds it sharply to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. The A's strand 1. Will move to the third with no score. Top of the third set to get underway, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Byron Buxton. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, outside.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. That's wide, 2-0.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Two and one now to the Twins leadoff man.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel to that one.
Ripped down the line.
He wants that changeup back right there. Great arm action on that changeup. Hitter was just a smidge out in front.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around a leadoff walk.
Fly ball out to straightaway right field. The Scotty's on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Arias.
The next twin up, Luis Arias, 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike.
He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone, because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out.
Swing and a miss got him reaching. And he makes the throw to first. Arise is retired. 2 down now.
The designated hitter.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. A base hit in his first trip. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Ball 1.
Cruz, or the boomstick as he's appropriately nicknamed. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
Hey, this guy has been an absolute solid player his entire big league career, and I expect him to have a ton of suitors come this offseason.
3rd inning, no score to this point. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
3-1 to him now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
Now the 3-2 pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
So a runner at first with 2 away. And the next to bat will be the big third baseman, Miguel Sano. From the belt, kicks and deals. A runner on first with 2 away. Line toward the alley in left center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Minnesota. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Ramon Laureano.
Number 22.
Here's the first pitch to him.
That's the ball.
The 1-0.
Nope. That's inside. Ball, that's out.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the 3rd.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Now to the plate, Tony Kemp. He drew a walk his first time up. From the stretch.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
Now a move over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. A runner at first with no outs here. It's 1-1 to Tony Kemp. Strike two as the fastball is let go.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
So a runner at first with one out now. And up next, the power-hitting third baseman, Matt Chapman. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. On the ground to third. A dive, and he knocks it down. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Looking at his career totals, Olson is carrying around a sparkling slugging percentage up over 500. Obviously a huge threat every time he grabs a bat. Looked like a breaking ball there, but it missed badly. 2-0.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
2-1 to the A's first baseman. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. All even now, 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
He's set. Here's the 3-2, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Now batting, Stephen Piscotty. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1 offering. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Ready with the 1-2. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. And that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. On now to the top of inning number 4. And we are tied 0-0. Up next for Minnesota, Mitch Garver, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Now the pitch. Ball 2.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, ball 3, and the Twins would love to get this inning started any way they could to get that leadoff guy on.
Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Now in the box, Eddie Rosario, swinging it well in the series so far at a 4-for-10 clip. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, that's down.
The 1-0.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him his first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Now the 2-0.
3 balls.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. 3-1. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
To the plate now, Jorge Polanco. Hit hard to the right. Foul. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up.
Nope.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to short. This could be 2. And he'll get in there safely.
Usually these guys turn that 6-4-3 double play in their sleep, but it looks like he rushed the feed just a little bit. You have to be sure to get at least 1 out. Now we'll see if the guy on the mound can pick up the defense.
Coming to the plate now, Max Kepler. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Into the box now, Josh Donaldson. First delivery to him on the way. This is popped up. Olsen is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Twin strand a pair. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Now the A's designated hitter, Mark Canha. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Designated hitter, Mark.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
1-1.
And he looks at one in there, 1-2.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
Smoke toward 3rd. Scooped up. And that's the first out.
Up next for Oakland, The shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Stepping up to the plate, Marcus Semien. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Pitch on the way.
I know he stole a strike right there, but he better be careful with that curveball. That's coming across and catching a lot of plate. And if he stays back, he's going to drive that thing with some serious authority.
1-1 the count now. Fouled off. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. 2-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
And that brings up Chad Pinder. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now here it comes. Curveball, swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
I know this guy has a lot of weapons on the mound, but what makes him so successful is that he's aggressive in the zone, getting ahead, forcing action.
And he fouls this one off. No runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for the Athletics so far. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at bat.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Scorched to third. Reined in. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0. Back at the Oakland Coliseum, and before we go much further, let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Byron Buxton. Here's the first pitch to him.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
The batter number 2, second base, Luis Arias.
At the plate, Luis Arias. No hits to this point.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there, no balls and a strike. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Hit on the ground out to short. And quickly, there are 2 away. Next will be the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Counts even at 1-1 to Nelson Cruz.
1-1.
All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the payoff pitch home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. Down go the Twins in order. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for the A's.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and now it'll be the catcher, Austin Allen. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Two balls and a strike. Fouled away. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Down the first baseline. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Now batting, number 22.
Now here comes the Twins manager on his way to the mound. And that's going to be all for our starter, Rich Hill. And he'll probably be running over a few of these pitches in his head tonight, but will depart here. Homer Bailey will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Homer Bailey.
Ramon Laureano will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. From the stretch. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball one. Nobody out, runner on first. Hit on the ground toward the left. The second for one, on to first, so he comes right out of the bullpen and gets the double play.
Gotta love that out of your reliever, right? The first batter he faces, he gets to roll over into a double play. Pulled the right string that time, Skip.
Settling in now, Tony Kemp. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Bailey gets the sign. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Splitter that misses too low, and he's behind 2-0 now. And the pitch. Fouled off. Now the 2-1 pitch is a fastball taken high for a ball. Matt Chapman would be next if they can keep this inning alive. 2 out, nobody on. And this will be nowhere close as his control deserts him here. It's a 5-pitch walk.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that means Matt Chapman will dig in at the plate. From the belt, the pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Here comes the 1-0. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. 2 out with the man at first. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. So the big bat of Miguel Sano digs in next. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th. First pitch on its way. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Definitely not what you're trying to do here. 0-2 with a curveball. You see a lot of guys elevate a fastball like that in this situation, but a curve like that is just asking to get punished.
to 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And the fastball misses high and away there. It's full 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Back up the middle. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The batter, the catcher, Nick Garver.
Now at the plate, Mitch Garver. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor, 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2. 1 out, nobody on. Down the third baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. The pitch. Hot shot down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here's the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. And he fouls this one off. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. There's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Here comes Bob Melvin now out of the Oakland dugout. And he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Mike Fiers will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season.
Number 50, Mike Fiers.
Eddie Rosario will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. From the belt, the pitch. Fastball well outside. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And here's a ball lifted back toward the stands in right, so we'll try it again at 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Pinder is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Comes set, now the pitch. And he popped him up. Chapman in foul ground, but this will land untouched. 0-1 pitch on its way. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Lifted in the air to right field. Piscotty on his horse. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Twins wind up stranding 1. We are still scoreless. So here's the cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Grounded back up the middle, and that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Standing in now, Mark Canha. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 home. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Hard hit at third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. 1 there. On to first. Not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call.
The batter, number 10. Shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Ready once again, Marcus Semien. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Aye.
1-1.
Semien, playing here in his age 29 season. He was taken in the 6th round back in 2011.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. A runner on first with 2 away. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. 1 left for Oakland. Still no score. In now, Max Kepler. He'll be tasked with starting things as we begin the 7th.
Not sure if this is a powerhouse pitching performance by both teams or bad hitting, but as we're moving late into this one, it's about time somebody puts something together to try to score a run.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Fouled off. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Here's another 1-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the 1st out.
Now batter,
Josh Donaldson digging in now. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First offering on its way. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him 0-1.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
The 0-1 delivery. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A 2-ball, 1 strike count to the Twins' first baseman. Now the 2-1. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. The pitch. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. 1 out, nobody on. Just hung in there on that one. Here's another 2-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Here's Byron Buxton now. As it's on the ground toward the hole. He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right.
now batter, second baseman, Luis Arraez.
So now to the plate, Luis Arraez pitches a cold strike. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
So they still haven't picked up an extra base hit in this one, but that stolen base at least gets him a guy in scoring position.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the manager was thinking there, Matt. Hey, if we aren't driving the ball with any authority today, we need to make something happen in a different way. They only need a single to the outfield. Pretty unusual decision to swipe third with 2 outs in the inning. It's a big risk, especially with the lefty hitter up there, and the benefit isn't all that great, but he made it work out.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Ready with the 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. Kemp trying to get there, and they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Roy. You just get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the 2nd inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Into the box now, Nelson Cruz. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. 2 out with the man at first. And a swing and a miss. As that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Still 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. In the dirt. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
2 out here and a runner at second. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. Twins get a run on 2 hits. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. Twins lead it 1-0. Last half of the 7th here, and up next the ever versatile Chad Pinder.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
A ball and no strikes. Two 2-0 the count to the A's left fielder.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he'll get in at second base as the tying runs aboard with a leadoff double.
Wow, when I heard that and saw it leave his bat, I thought we were going to be all tied up, but it just didn't have enough to get out of here, so he's going to have to settle for a double. Tying run on second, and now things are officially getting interesting.
Striding into the box, Austin Allen, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
First offering on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0.
Looking for a productive at-bat here. Get that runner from second over to third.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The batter, number 22.
So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, Ramon Laureano, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat.
Count 1-0.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Runner at second here with one man out. A swing and a ground ball to third. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are two on with one away now.
The batter, number 5, second baseman,
Tyler Clippard takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame.
now pitching for Minnesota, number 36, Tyler Clippard.
Into the box, Tony Kemp, as he'll get out ahead of a changeup and swing through it for strike 1. In past history against Tyler Clippard, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. And I'm not sure, but it looks like he may have been blindfolded for that swing. It's 0-2 now. Wild pitch, but the catcher is able to knock it down. So now 2 men in scoring position. Two-strike bunt attempt here as this one's down. Throw to first in time, but the safety squeeze there gets him a run.
Wow, a perfectly executed safety squeeze right there, and that's such a tough play to defend when it's done right. It can be risky, of course, but not as much as the suicide squeeze. Good call from the dugout on that one.
So 2 are gone now. Now in the Oakland half of the 7th. And up next, the power-hitting third baseman, Matt Chapman. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ground ball left side. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. 2 hits lead to a run here for Oakland. 8th inning coming up, all tied at 1-1. So now Now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Miguel Sano. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, hats off to the pitching staff right here. They've been able to hold a hot hitter in check in Game 4 this series.
And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
He tried to climb the ladder right there, and I don't blame him. Now he's got those sights elevated. Don't be surprised with something off speed in the dirt.
Ground ball left side. Defense set up perfectly. On to first, and that's an important first out to start the 8th here.
The catcher, number 8, Mitch Garver.
Standing in, Mitch Garver. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. And they'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Now the pitch.
Ball 3.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's fouled away. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
At the plate, Eddie Rosario. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. No hits to this point. Into the wind, the 0-1. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup with the 0-2.
The count is 1-2.
Basic pitching right there. 0-2 fastball up and out of the zone. Change the eye level. Now time to go to that curveball down and away.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Going back is the center fielder. He leaves his feet, but it's off the wall. And this throw gets away from him.
Wow, he was willing that thing to get out of here. Would have given them the lead right here late in the game, but it ends up hitting off the wall, and he heads into second with an extra base hit. We'll see if the next man up can come through in the clutch here.
From the belt, kicks and deals.
Ball, that's out.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
Here's the 2-0. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Looking up is the center fielder. Still going back. Gone! A 2-run shot that gives them the lead. Two-run shot to straightaway center as they've taken a 2-run lead.
What a great piece of clutch hitting right there to give his boys the lead. Going to put a lot of pressure on the opposition after score with only 6 outs to go.
Yusmeiro Petit is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Yusmeiro Petit. The batter, the right fielder.
At the plate now, Max Kepler, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Comes set and the 0-1. Turned on down the line, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. But 2-run score for the Twins, both coming on this 2-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Minnesota's out in front 3-1. So here's the Oakland cleanup batter, Matt Olson. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First pitch on its way. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Up next for Oakland, the right fielder, Steven Piscotty.
Robbie Grossman will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 8, Robbie Grossman.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Grossman is playing here against his former employer, who was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, guys, I always think it's interesting to play your old uniform. Maybe say hi to everybody you got accustomed to seeing when you were previously here, but then once the game starts, it's all business.
And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Tommy La Stella will get a chance to really deliver off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with the bases loaded and nobody out. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. Fouled away. Now the 0-2 pitch. And he gets him swinging. What a big out there, as there is now one away.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
In now, Chad Pinder, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Fouled off. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And this pitch is up and in as he backs away. It's ball one. And now that third base dugout has really come to life. They are not happy about that last pitch. Hard to blame him. And I think it's going to lead to a warning as you see the home plate umpire coming out. And he will indeed issue the warning to both benches. Ready with the 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. Looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen.
Oh, and meanwhile, this pitch rides too far in and winds up hitting him. And I have a strong hunch here that that's going to be the last pitch he throws. Out is the home plate umpire, and he's going to send our pitcher off to an early shower. He's been ejected from the ballgame.
Well, Matt, with that ejection, this is going to turn into Johnny Holdstaff Day. Now everybody out in that bullpen may have to be available to put the finishing touches on this game.
Trevor May will come into the game now and take over following the ejection.
Number 65, Trevor May.
Austin Allen will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. As a look, now the pitch. Late square, and this is popped up. The tag, and he is out. Goes to third with it, and he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. 2 hits lead to a run here for Oakland. We've played 8 full. It's the Twins 3 and the A's 2.
Your attention, please. A defensive change for the Athletics. Now playing right field. Number 8.
At the plate, Josh Donaldson. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system.
Can't say that I see the logic in this one, but they'll go ahead and intentionally walk the leadoff batter. Byron Buxton swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. Drilled to the left side. That's through. He's got a base hit, his second in this one. 2 for 5 now.
Hey, guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Sheldon Noisy is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here.
Now playing shortstop, number 21.
To the plate now, Luis Arias. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And he tries to bunt here with 2 strikes, but he's out. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
A 1 pitch on its way. And it's fouled away. Another 0-2 home. A swing and a ball to left field. That's gonna get down for a base hit. Now a long throw home. And the runner stuck in a pickle between third base and home. A tag for 1. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Nothing further in the Minnesota ninth. Last chance now for the A's. They trail it here 3-2.
Leading off for A's.
Stepping in now, Ramon Laureano. 0-1 the count. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Can't say that I see the logic in this one, but they'll go ahead and intentionally walk the leadoff batter. So coming to the plate, Tony Kemp. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
And this is the case of a guy taking one for the team. I think he could have gotten out of the way of this one, but he leans into it and puts himself on board. Now he represents the winning run, so it's a good move.
And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. A winning run at first with nobody out. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. Tying and winning runs are on here with nobody out. And a surprising intentional walk here from the dugout as that will now load the bases.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here comes the first pitch. Matt Olson is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
Bunt attempt here, but this will be foul, so the runners will stay put for now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Tying and winning runs are on here with nobody out. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Again, he sends it out of play.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And he takes a called third strike, and that's a big one as the bases stay loaded here with one out in the inning now.
Robbie Grossman.
Here's Robbie Grossman as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. Rosario coming on. He can't get there as it falls in. 1 run is scored.
And they'll hold that runner at third, so everyone moves up, and they remain loaded here with still only one gone.
Boy, D-Row, talk about definition of clutch coming up in the ninth and delivering a game-tying RBI base hit.
Yeah, what a huge at-bat right there. As a former offensive player, these are the moments you live for. Runners in scoring position, bottom of the ninth inning, and you're able to come through. For the team. Let's see if they can continue on.
Liam Hendricks will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. Squeeze attempt, but it's popped up. Therefore, it is Donaldson, and there are two away now. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. So this game will not end here in the bottom of the ninth as they push across the equalizer, and we're right back where we started from. We are into extra innings, and the next at bat will be the big third baseman, Miguel Sano. Into the corner and slicing foul. Can't say that I see the logic in this one, but they'll go ahead and intentionally walk the leadoff batter. Now at the plate, Mitch Garver. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. And he fouls this one off. Again, another foul ball. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. Ready for another shot now, Eddie Rosario. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. No balls and one strike. The 0-1. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. There are two gone, and the possible go-ahead run at first. Skied down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right.
Line to shortstop. He's there to make the play, and that ends the inning. One left for Minnesota. Still tied 3-3. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here, and stepping up as the shortstop, Sheldon Noisy. Mike Minor is going to come in and pinch hit here as he's the potential winning run here in the bottom half of inning number 10.
Minor.
A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. So a solo shot here to left center field, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Hey, when you get to extra innings, you're looking to piece together a rally or scratch any runs you can across the plate. But he says, hey, to heck with that. I'm going to do it with one swing of the bat. So a walk-off home run ends this thing in extras. That was fun.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Well, I thought he did a real nice job on the mound, guys. He threw strikes and mixed his pitches really well, and in the end, his performance helped propel them to another victory.
A one-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. Yusmeiro Petit claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First, for the victorious Athletics, 4 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors. They left 14 runners on base. For the Twins, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. Time of the ball game.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the New York Yankees and the Baltimore Orioles. Orioles baseball coming up next. Cole Stewart, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
This guy had a year you'd love to forget last year. Look at that ERA, awfully ugly. We'll see if he can rebound and pitch much better. And if he doesn't, his spot in the rotation could be in jeopardy. It will be awfully important that he gets off to a good start in this one.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. First delivery to him on the way. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball one. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. It's official now. They will not go 162-0. Handed their first loss of the season last time out.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on DJ LeMahieu. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
Standing in now, Clint Frazier. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Frazier is undoubtedly one of the best hitters in baseball, especially against right-handed pitching. He tends to hit for both power and average, so he's certainly a big threat in matchups like these.
Yeah, you could tell he is just super confident against right-handed guys. You know, sometimes it's coincidence. Sometimes it's you don't see many lefties, Matty. But bottom line is, 75% of the time there's a right-hander on the mound, and this guy finds barrel consistently.
Ball taken there, 2-1 now. Now here's the pitch. Now a half swing here on the pitch inside, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the home plate umpire. Strike two. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. A ball and a strike. Hits this one hard the other way. Scooped up. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Bombers. Yankees nothing. Orioles coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. James Paxton will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Digging in, Ryan Mountcastle. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And now a pitch on the way. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left.
Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
Here now the 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Well, this Yankee ball club entering play this afternoon here. They come into this one in good spirits, fresh off their first victory of the new campaign last time out.
Hey, why not get on a hot streak, Matty? They played really well yesterday. Continue that trend. Stay on the attack. See if you can get on a hot streak. Maybe rattle off 8 to 10.
1-1 the count. Now the pitch. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. The head-to-head with James Paxton, he's gone 2 for 6. 1 out, nobody on. Yeah, that's a fair ball, line to the right side. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Set to deliver the 0-1. Grounded weakly toward third. Fielded cleanly, and there are 2 away now.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Trey Mancini.
Ready now for Baltimore, Trey Mancini, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Good tailing action there. It's 1-1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Count is 1-2 now. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. In the dirt here. Throw goes over to third, and it's too late as he's in there.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Alberto on third with 2 out. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Looking up is the left fielder at the track, the wall. Boom goes the dynamite. So a 2-run shot to left center. First home run of the campaign for him as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
What a way to start this one off. Scoreless top of the frame, and you answer with a bomb in the bottom of the first.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now, as he'll take a look at ball one. Paxton has a reputation, or a knack if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty V, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least one or two times during the course of a start, and it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams. This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
3-0 to him now. Two out, nobody on. And that's over. 3-1.
Gotta believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact.
The 3-2 pitch. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
In now for the O's, Pat Valaika. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Paxton comes set. Here he comes 0-1.
No, that's it.
Hops this one up. Voit shading to his right, and that retires the side. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Digging in now for the Yankees, Luke Voit. In 8 at-bats in the series, he's collected 3 hits.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0.
And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd murmuring now, wondering if he hit him on purpose. But hey, us pitchers need to be able to throw inside, especially when facing hitters as dangerous as he is. Pretty sure this one just got away from him, and hey, that's part of the game.
Stepping into the box, Aaron Judge. First delivery to him on the way. And one. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. He's got it to Iglesias for one. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Really good pitch from the pitcher right there. Down in the zone, hits on top of it, induces the ground ball.
So base is empty now after the double play. And standing in is the DH, Giancarlo Stanton. Here comes the first pitch.
That's the ball.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you've got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
2 balls and no strikes. The count to Stanton.
2 tough sliders right there, but he was able to lay off of.
Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Now the pitch. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Gleyber Torres would be next. The 3-1. No offer from Stanton. It's ball 4, so he'll head down to first.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Gleyber Torres.
Stepping in, Gleyber Torres, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope, ball.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
One 0 count. Here it is. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Very high. 2-1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
2-1. Here it is. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 2-2. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. 1 left for the Yankees. They're down 2-0. Anthony Santander the next to bat.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball out.
One ball, 1 strike to count. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
I like how he worked him backwards for that strikeout there. He wasn't showing the fastball early in the at-bat, but then went back-to-back once he had the hitter down in the count.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. And a line drive to center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
The center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. That's inside. 2-0.
2 outs here, and the focus needs to stay sharp. You don't want that lineup turning over in an inning if you can help it.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3.
Go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.